Testing?
Testing?
Okay, good. Mic works. Okay, so today is Monday, the 11th of March 2024. Time is 10 minutes after midnight. So I'll set my alarm for about 4 o'clock. There, got 3 hours and 15 minutes to do what I can here. So while I was checking out Twister, I should read what I saw there. It said something about updating our approach to sexual content and content classification labels. So this is important. I need to read this, especially if I need to, because I think the next two games I'll be playing, Elder Scrolls Arena and Daggerfall, and then there's the Baldur's Gate games. So there's a few games that have nudity and stuff in it, so I need to read and make sure what's allowed and what's not. So December 13th 2023. Why am I only getting a notice about this now then? Alright, we've received consistent feedback from streamers that our current policies around sexual content are confusing and that it can be difficult to know how their content will be interpreted based on these policies. We want streamers to feel confident they understand our rules and viewers to feel confident they will get the experience that they expect. To accomplish this, we are making two changes effective today: streamlining our policies regarding sexual content and updating the criteria used for homepage recommendations. Streamlined sexual content policy. To be effective, policies need to be easy to understand so that a streamer knows what is allowed on the site and what is not allowed. Part of the confusion comes from the fact that there are currently two separate policies in the community guidelines that address sexual content. There is also an additional section in the content classification guidelines that describes when a streamer needs to label their content as including sexual themes. Going forward, the sexually suggestive content and sexually explicit content policies will be consolidated into a single sexual content policy within the community guidelines. This policy specifies the types of sexual content that are prohibited on Twitch, and violating this policy will result in account enforcement. When consolidating these two policies, we remove portions of the sexually suggestive content policy that closely resembled language in the content classification guidelines. The guidelines explaining what content needed a sexual themes label were not distinct enough from the language in the sexually suggestive content policy and made them difficult to follow. We launched content classification labels, CCL, back in June, in recognition that some content that is allowed on our service may not be suitable for all audiences. We believe that accurate information content labeling is key to helping viewers get the experience they expect, and now that we can enable appropriate labeling of sexual content using CCLs, we believe that some of the restrictions in our former policies are no longer required. In addition to providing clarity, these updates will also reduce the risk of inconsistent enforcement and bring our policy more in line with other social media services. The FAQ below provides a high-level summary of some of the changes, and you can find the full policy language, including detailed examples of prohibited content, on the Safety Center. Okay. Basically, all I want to know is it okay to play games that have nudity in them? I think it is. Oh, right. Oh, well, that's okay. I guess. Guess is more directed towards the female streamers that were revealing clothes. Right. Okay. So, some types of content were prohibited. That were prohibited will now be allowed on Twitch if appropriately labelled. These changes include previously prohibited, but not now allowed with label. Content that deliberately highlighted breasts, buttocks, or pelvic region, even when fully clothed. Streamers found it difficult to determine what was prohibited and what was allowed, and often evaluating whether or not a stream violated this portion of the policy was subjective. In addition, the former sexually suggestive content policy was out of line with industry standards and resulted in female presenting streamers being disproportionately penalized. Fictionalized, drawn, animated, or sculpted fully exposed female presenting breasts and or genitals or buttocks regardless of gender. I'm trying not to laugh while reading this. There is a thriving artist community on Twitch, and this policy was overly punitive and did not reflect the impact of the content. Body writing on female presenting breasts and or buttocks regardless of gender. The reading this, I'm getting an image of it, and I was like, what the frick? Really? People write on themselves? Seems a bit strange. Okay, so the Twitch attire policy already allows body art on breasts and buttocks, so this change makes these policies consistent. Erotic dances that involve disrobing or disrobing gestures such as strip teases. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't need to worry about that because I definitely will not be getting up in front of the camera and taking my clothes off and like and, and doing doodles on myself with markers and stuff. No, I definitely will not be doing anything like that or doing pole dancing or whatever. That's a horrifying image. Don't want to scare people away with stuff like that. Plus, dancing is my thing either. Changes to popular dances. Popular dances such as twerking, grinding, and pole dancing are now allowed without a label. Previously, some dances were prohibited and others were allowed with a label. Enforcing on dances regardless of context meant our policy prohibited twerking at a wedding. Enforcing on dances regardless of context meant our policy prohibited twerking at a wedding. What? Twerking at a wedding? Who does that? Or taking a pole dancing exercise class, for example. So wait a second. They're saying so before twerking was okay, but if they were twerking at a wedding, then it's not okay. What's the difference? And then what? Pole dancing is okay as long as it's not part of an exercise class. The frig. The policy now takes context into consideration and only prohibits streaming inside of an adult entertainment establishment. So basically, I think what it means is all of this stuff was not allowed, but now is allowed as long as there's it's labeled properly. But yeah, oh yeah, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Nudity in gaming. We handle nudity in games in two ways. First, games featuring nudity, pornography, sex, or sexual violence as a core focus or feature are entirely prohibited. So yeah, no Playboy-based games or anything like that. So yeah, looks like I probably won't be able to play Skyrim with mods. Well, maybe I can, as long as it's not like all over the place. As long as the nudity isn't everywhere, like, which I think in in the Skyrim that I want to stream with mods, it would have nudity in it, but it would be like statues and things, and be like they'd be like spread out in different places, so it's not like you'd be like seeing any of that when we're traveling between places or fighting or anything like that. Okay, custom gameplay or visual modifications that include nudity or sex content, including uncensored patches in otherwise allowed games, are prohibited. Learn about prohibited games. Second, for games where nudity is not the core focus or feature, the mature rated games content classification label is sufficient for incidental nudity. However, the sexual themes label must be applied to gameplay that focuses on nudity. Learn more about the mature rated games content classification label. Users may not engage in simulated sexual activity or erotic roleplay with other players in online games. Games that primarily consist of user-generated content, in-game roleplay or interactions in virtual reality are not exempt from this policy. So basically, do not copy Jimmy from Grand Theft Auto, where he where he gets his character to do like teabagging to the other players in what's supposed to be like a Call of Duty type game that he's playing. So basically, he gets his character and gets his character to move over another person's character that he's defeated, and he crouches to simulate that they're teabagging or whatever. So no doing that. Okay, you know what? I think we'll be fine. Okay, back to the game. Right, so when I finish up these two, when I finish up with the heroics here and get the datacrons.
Guess you like me after all. You'll live.
I should read up on the lore there as well.
You'll live.
Stand by for examination and suggested products. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Before us, but there's hope now.
You're fine.
So, want to try and do the bonus for this thing. 7 data specs. Not select the last data spec until
There, good as new.
the bonus phase is done. Ambrosia boots. Those are at the very end. Each of so yeah, so there's one there, and then one there, one there, and then once all 3 are done, you go down here, fight like the boss, and then the data crumb is in there. And that's the wall. Have to use the explosive on.
There, good as new.
So don't do the last one until the 2 points are done. Probably going to be a few players that like it back. So here's the map of the dungeon. So I've done down there. So I've only got one data spec left to get. So need to be careful not to click on the little blue data specs there, because if I do, then I can't complete the bonus here. So for the bonus, I have to poison the Membrosia pools. So I've done one. I have to go down here and do the other one. Then I have to go down this way and do that one. And then it'll update and tell me to go down here and fight the bonus boss. And then I can get the data spec. As for the Datacron, it's in there. There's a little wall there, which I use the explosive on to get access to.
Good as new.
So there's the little, see that glowing blue thing there? There's a map click on that. So because you have to go down these long corridors and fight through these insane amount of enemies here, that's why a lot of players probably won't be bothered doing the bonus for this one. Doing the dodge specs and that's it. Yeah, I know, which is why I started a new stream. I stopped at midnight and started so yeah, I'll be streaming until like 4 still counting as a same one. Well, for me it says 4312. Do maths, 20 seconds. Then I stopped and then started. So you just left and came back, and Probably refresh for you. What does it say on your one?
There, good as new.
Good. I stopped for a while there. So at midnight there, just after midnight, I stopped the stream and then I went and got another coffee. I uploaded the previous stream. I started the upload of the previous stream to YouTube, and then started again, and I read the Twitch update for session content policy. I wanted to see if I got a notification again for the second update to the policy, and just read it. See if there's anything changes that I need to be aware of, or if I have NSW stuff. Most of what was said seemed to have been directed at those female streamers that were like clothing, but what I was trying to look for was see if there was anything to do with gaming. There was some really weird ones, like apparently working was live before, but if it was working at a wedding, then that's not okay. What's the difference between twerking and twerking at a wedding? I don't get it. And then there was other stuff about stripteasing and pole dancing and everything. Yeah, I definitely won't be doing any of that. So no need to worry about that. I did stream The Witcher before, which is free, and not much okay. And then stream other stuff usually in the Mass Effect. Dragon Age. So I think we'll be okay with the Elder Scrolls. But I had no idea until I looked into it that Arena and Daggerfall have like nudity in them. Yeah, I definitely So when I stopped and then started streaming again, it was definitely like about 5 minutes or so, whereas when I stopped and then started again. So yeah, it might say for you 12 hours 10 minutes. For me, this one is 43 minutes. I was expecting several players here. I suppose most of them would be near that middle section. And on the usually things. Some down this floor. Alright, so you can get the house pump here and the taxi Datacon, and we get the plant area in the story, and then let's see, we're getting the one in this cave first. I think next after we do the heroics, I should go and get the one at the dam. Can use the grappling gun. Definitely not looking forward to the Australia platforms. It's going to be tricky. That's that one where we jump on top of the little floating robot. Oh my god, it's happening to nightmare. So, right, so there's a Datacon in Australia that's like high on like this billboard or something.
Good as new.
And you have to like stand near the edge of an area, right? And when you have the right spot, sometimes this like little floating robot droid comes out from one of the pipes in the distance, and it floats along and floats past you, and it goes up to Datacon. Now this robot has on its head is carrying like a teeny tiny platform, and you have to try and land on it, but it's really far down, so you have to basically jump off the area and like fall onto the platform. But the thing is, you have to turn the time right. Most of the time, you're going to miss the platform and fall to your death. Yeah, not looking forward to that one. Yay! Another choice. Yeah, not dash. Oh, I like this one. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so
You're fine.
as we head down this way, and then up this way. So I could get this before I go to that one, or I could get it before I go down there. Better, maybe?
There. Good as new.
Okay, so there we go. So if you don't have the explosive, if you didn't buy the explosive from that shop up in the mountains there, you can't get this. So it's green, so originally this would have been... Oh, it's still endurance. Sweet. Works for me because I'm a tank. Whoop. And the Jedi know me. I'll have to read all those. And there should be one more explosive. Yep, there it is. Yep, Alderaan definitely has a bug problem. Although, I suppose they'll have a much bigger problem than bugs. They have like 3,000 each. Is that up in the sky? Looks like a moon. It's too big to be a space station. After this bonus is taking a while. So many. Don't get too proud of this technological terror you've constructed. The ability to destroy a planet is insignificant to the Whoop, whoop.
Take that!
Yeah, can't stop in the middle of rogue here. It's a tricky area with lots of tough enemies here. I'll check my messages when I'm finished here. Okay, let's see. Yep, it's all good. I know it's all good because see, I up the previous stream, the one that I ended after midnight. That's a separate video because I started the upload of it to YouTube. What matters means this one is like one of the annoyingest separate video. Over 12 hours. It might show over 12 hours for you, but I think that's because we never left. So it's showing us the time of the streaming. Really, that's the second stream. Thanks for reminding me. So I thought it was at 11, but that was 10 hours, which was good because I could another hour. Then that's how I went live pretty quickly and I got to midnight. Yeah, so definitely want to get that down on there. Plus, I like getting like the weekends because yeah, I'll do more. For you, it means that you finish work at 10 night time instead of 11. For sure there'd be other players running about this mid-section here, but I guess some players don't want to do this one. Maybe they're happy enough doing the other 4 to get the weekly done.
You'll live.
Thursday is the fourth Sunday event. Another new temples, which will arrive on Monday today. One BB fighter. Which is frankincense.
You live.
Approaching. Where are the Ruhr Knight Heralds head? Entering the hive. Whoop whoop. That's them all. Another screenshot. Republic Hero of Alderaan. Okay, let's get out of here. I should go for the... I think I want to get the Datacrons. And I wanna try and do the world bosses as well. I've already defeated one world boss, the SDO, but I haven't defeated the others. But I'll be keeping my eyes peeled for other players who are doing them. So whenever other players are like, anybody wanna fight the world bosses? I'll be like, yep, I will. Right. Alright, so I need to go into the game bar. Right, now that I'm in the safe area. So 11.03.2024. Delete the time, and then dash Republic Hero of Alderaan. LOL, all you gotta do is ask. Suppose I could ask, but yeah, I'll just keep my eyes peeled. I'll probably see someone like in the fleet posting it. That's why I added so many random flashpoints, so that every time I want to do a random flashpoint or any flashpoint, I head back to the fleet before I start them. That way I have a greater chance of bumping into someone that is like saying in the chat like, hey, anybody want to team up for the world bosses or the Dread War or whatever. So I have to get to the Empire side. To the bonus area. Actually, you know what? The experience there is used up now. So before using up starting the next experience, I suppose now is a good time if I want to do some exploring. All of the exploring down here will be automatic. Like all down here it's all the Republic side, and then in that last area, that's the Republic side, that's the Empire side, and then this is Empire. That's Empire bonus area, Empire bonus area. So thinking about heading up this way to get the Datacron at the dam, and then maybe exploring this way to reveal the Empire territory. I think I'm also near the one of the elevator. Maybe I should do that one first. Hey guys, keep up the good fight. Except their only purpose is to be defeated by Empire players. So they're just sitting ducks, I guess. So okay guys, don't worry, if you die, you'll respawn. So that another player can come along and kill you. Ah, here we go. So, there's the Datacron. And there's the broken cargo elevator. And there's the rest of it down there with those boxes. So basically I have to wait for this thing to come back up again. And then I have to like jump on top of it. Is it moving or not? There we go. Took your sweet time. 4 more. So there's this one. That's the blue one then. And then one at the dam is this one. And then those 2 and the one's in House Pantier and the other one is with the hidden taxi. Yay! Now,
Take care.
should dismiss my companion because the companions can be very distracting on these things, and they can usually stop you from getting them. Like, so Kira was up here, but if I'm moving on this thing down to there, she could disappear and then respawn down there and end up triggering a fight with the enemies down there, which if that happens, well, that they could be firing at me from down there after they're done with her, or they'd switch targets and possibly knock me off, which we do not want to do. Almost there. Almost there. And it's away. Yeah, so I've never actually read these things. Ever. So, I think I might. See what information is in them. Okay, so Datacrons, assembly chamber. Right. The assembler is a critical element in the construction, modification and enhancement of individual Datacrons. While not Rakatan, the device bears striking similarities to the design methodologies of the Infinite Empire. Such technology, while not unheard of in the known regions, is spectacularly rare. Ancient records indicate that assemblers such as these were instrumental in shifting the crystalline resonance that powers traditional holocrons so that the devices can be accessed and utilized by anyone, regardless of force sensitivity. When and how this innovation was developed is unknown. However, the age of the few assemblers recovered puts the development of this technology around the time of the first Jedi Exodus. Galactic history for King Addis. This Datacron holds unheard of power and knowledge collected by an ancient race. You access his power and discover writings which are clearly only one small piece of a massive galactic history. The ancient Sith on Korriban, not an order of Force users, but a distinct species native to the planet, were distinctive for their yellow eyes and blood-red skin. But the warrior Addis was unlike his brothers. His skin was jet black, and he towered over his fellow Sith. Through violence and cunning, he fought his way to become ruler of the Sith and united their nations through a bloody war. He later took the title Sithari, meaning Overlord. King Addis's ascension may have been helped by an untrained Force sensitivity. Certainly, Addis was long-lived. His reign lasted 300 years and only came to an end when the Infinite Empire launched an assault on Korriban. The title Sithari remains a key tenet of Sith lore, eventually coming to refer to a perfect being in Sith philosophy. So yeah, that's where the prophecy comes in. So basically King Addis, he called himself Sithari, but he's not actually the Sithari. So the Sithari is Jedi and Sith, some of them can see the future, and so some of them have seen a chosen one in the future. So the Jedi have seen a chosen one in the future who will bring balance to the Force, and then the Sith have also had a prophecy where they have a chosen one that will appear in the future and will destroy the Jedi. So King Addis did not destroy all of the Jedi, so he is not the Sithari. So basically, both the Jedi's chosen one and the Sith's chosen one are both the same person. So even though they're two different prophecies, you'd think they're two different people, but actually they're the one and the same person. The Jedi's chosen one was Anakin Skywalker. He's the one that was born from the Force, like basically the Jesus of Star Wars. He doesn't have a father. His father is the Force. He just had a mother, no father. So he's born of the Force, which is why his midichlorians were higher than even Master Yoda's. So he's the chosen one. Yeah, basically he's like Star Wars Jesus. So he was the one that basically Anakin fell to the dark side, became Darth Vader, but then at the end of Return of the Jedi, he was saved by his son Luke Skywalker, who made him switch sides from dark side to light, because in the moment when Darth Vader picked up the Emperor and killed him, that's the moment when he was no longer Darth Vader but Anakin Skywalker once more. So basically that was the moment when Anakin Skywalker brought balance to the Force, and then the Sithari is basically Darth Vader, because Darth Vader is the one that the Emperor gets to. He's the Emperor Palpatine's apprentice who goes around and destroys and hunts down the remaining Sith, or the remaining Jedi. Okay, so Galactic History number 5. Rise of the Infinite Empire. This datachron holds unheard of power and knowledge collected by an ancient race. You access its power and discover writings which are clearly only one small piece of a massive galactic history. The Infinite Empire was the name the Rakata people gave to their magnificent but ultimately flawed civilization, one that eventually encompassed more than 500 known worlds. Their rise was fueled by their impressive technology, powered by what would later be called the Force. Using it, the Rakata developed the first known hyperdrives. Slowly, the Rakata became corrupted by their power. They began enslaving entire species, including the peoples of Coruscant. The Rakata also attacked Korriban, ruled by the great King Adas. Although their attack failed to enslave the pure-blooded Sith species, King Adas was killed. Without his leadership, Korriban was plunged into civil war. The Rakata's slaves were put to work building monuments to the Infinite Empire's glory. Among the Infinite Empire's achievements was the Starforge, a space station capable of producing endless droids and starships. However, the Starforge was fueled by the dark side of the Force. Using it only hastened the Rakata's fall. So maybe we'll do, maybe after I'm done with Star Wars The Old Republic, maybe we'll play Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 first. They won't be as big or long as the Old Republic here. Basically, they'd probably be the same, similar length to like the Mass Effect games. So same kind of pattern with the Mass Effect games. So in the Mass Effect games, you start off on like the first planet, which is the prologue. Then so you do that, and then you get your ship, and then you do the first planet, then you get on your ship, but it's not your ship yet. Then you go to the Citadel, and then you get your crew, and then you get your ship, and then you can go anywhere you want. So Star Wars, the Knights of the Old Republic, same kind of thing. You make your person, start off on the Ender Spire. It's under attack. You get on an escape pod, go down to Taurus, and then you have to do a bunch of missions. Basically, Taurus is the prologue, and basically you do Taurus, and then once you've done Taurus, you get on your ship, but you can't fly it anywhere. Instead, you have to fly straight to Dantooine, where you train to become a Jedi, and then from that, then you encounter the first star map in a nearby tomb during your training, and then once you become a Jedi, you have a mission of finding the other star maps. So you use your ship to fly to whichever of the key planets you prefer first, and then once you get all the star maps, eventually you fight like a boss on a star destroyer, and then you end up going to the home of the Rakata, which that's why I kind of want to play Knights of the Old Republic, because this game pretty much revolves around it. So yeah, it would be good to play it. Now in this game, Revan, so Revan is in this game. So Revan is in the first game. So I shouldn't say too much about it. It was about the spilled beans there, but yeah. So yeah, I should definitely play Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 after this, and before I start the Elder Scrolls. So now the list is even longer. Right, where was I? Damn it. Right, so The Infinite Empire was the name of the Rakata people gave to their magnificent but ultimately flawed civilization, one that eventually encompassed more than 500 known worlds. Their rise was fueled by their impressive technology, powered by what would later be called the Force. Using it, the Rakata developed the first known hyperdrives. So all the hyperdrives, the fast travel lanes that everybody's using, those were created by the Rakatans. Slowly, the Rakata became corrupted by their power. They began enslaving entire species, including the peoples of Coruscant. The Rakata also attacked Korriban, ruled by the great King Addas. Although their attack failed to enslave the pure-blooded Sith species, King Addas was killed. Without his leadership, Korriban was plunged into civil war. The Rakata's slaves were put to work building monuments to the Infinite Empire's glory. Among the Infinite Empire's achievements was the Star Forge. The Star Forge is also in Knights of the Old Republic, a space station capable of producing endless droids and starships. However, the Star Forge was fueled by the dark side of the Force. Using it only hastened the Rakata's fall. Galactic History 6: The Infinite Empire. This datacron holds unheard of power and knowledge collected by an ancient race. You access its power and discover writings which are clearly only one small piece of a massive galactic history. The Rakata species had created a glorious infinite empire with their force-fueled machines, but cracks were beginning to show. The cruelty of the Rakata to their slaves and occupied worlds grew more pronounced. If a planet's population rebelled, that entire world would be burned to glass. Despite this, more slave rebellions began to rise across the galaxy, forcing the Rakata to divide their forces to deal with them. A plague, either created by the rebelling slaves or by Rakata dissidents, began to decimate the Rakata population. The Rakata realized that, possibly due to the plague, they were losing their connection to the Force. Without it, they were cut off from their technology. The fall of the Infinite Empire, once it began, was swift. The slaves, overwhelmed their Rakata overseers, who fled into the unknown regions of the galaxy. Rakata degenerated into a tribal culture and even resorted to cannibalism. The Infinite Empire was gone, only its technology was left behind. Galactic History 7: The First Spaceflights. Free of the Infinite Empire's enslavement, the humans of Coruscant began investigating the technology their Rakata masters had left. Although they couldn't use the Force-powered machines, the humans learned enough to make tentative forays into space, using slower-than-light vessels manned by crews kept in suspended animation for decades at a time. Slowly, humans began to colonize new worlds: Alsakan, Metelos, Alderaan. The first explorers to Alderaan discovered the remains of strange insect nests, later known to be built by the Killiks. The pure-blooded Sith species on Korriban, having survived both the Infinite Empire's onslaught and a bloody civil war after the death of their king, also became intrigued by the machines that the Rakata left behind. Suddenly, a spacefaring civilization, the Sith species left Korriban and eventually established a new capital on the planet Zeost. Galactic History 8: Hyperspace Cannons. Early space flights were conducted with sleeper ships, their crews preserved via suspended animation over the long journeys to other worlds. But these journeys were incredibly slow. Remembering the efficient hyperdrive technology of the Infinite Empire, the most brilliant scientists of the galaxy began to study what remained of those machines. Despite the claims of Tyrion, the droll scientist who centuries before said nothing could travel faster than the speed of light. Eventually, this led to the development of a hyperspace cannon. These cannons allowed a ship to be propelled into hyperspace, though a second cannon was required for a ship to return to its origin point. The core worlds quickly established a hyperspace canon network. The children of Coruscant soon encountered the Duras civilization, whose people became some of the earliest and most daring hyperspace explorers. The true colonization of the galaxy had begun. Galactic History 9: The Force Wars. On the planet Tython, an order of philosophers and researchers arose, studying the mysterious energy that permeates all things, an energy known as the Force. However, disagreements developed within the order about how this energy should be used, leading to the Force Wars that eventually engulfed the planet. A faction comprised of those who followed a more peaceful path left Tython and established itself on the planet Ossus. Later, this faction called itself the Jedi Order. At their new enclave, the Jedi refined a code that would guide them. They became a monastic warrior people, devoting themselves to the pursuit of peace and knowledge rather than personal power. In the wake of the Force Wars, the Jedi had also had a new understanding of the Force. They saw that the Force, while naturally light, could be used for corrupt ends. Those who did not respect its power risked falling to the dark side. Galactic History 10: The Teon Cluster. As the core worlds began to expand, another power in the core was rising. The Teon Cluster, inhabited by the descendants of ancient sleeper ship crews, had developed a new hyperspace beacon technology based on fragments left by the Infinite Empire, far superior than the hyperspace cannons previously in use. The Teon Cluster was gradually conquered by an arrogant and powerful pirate prince known to history as the despot Shim. Using the new hyperspace technology, he despoiled world after world, taking slaves and ruthlessly expanding his territory. His rule of the Teon Cluster lasted for 30 years and saw the conquest of hundreds of thousands of planets. Shem might have continued his rule unchallenged even longer, but he chose to expand his empire into a new area of space, one already inhabited by the powerful Hutt Empire. So, seems like you're supposed to read these in order. Maybe I should wait till I get as many as I can and then read them. Because then I'd be reading them in order instead of back and forth. Because if I read them back and forth, then I'll be like, huh, what? But then if I read them in order, then it'll be like, oh, that makes sense. That's a story. No, it's not just random. It's in order and story based. Of course, that will mean I'll have to read the ones about King Addison and the Rakata again. But whatever. I'll try and get as many as I can in the main game section. So basically I'll read them all at once at the end of the main game and before I start the expansions. And then once I get to the expansions, when I get the extra ones, I'll read those too.
Force.
Come on, reveal. Oh, right. You can do that one. Right. Whatever. Try not to bump into these enemies. Try to avoid any unnecessary effects. Squeeze me. You used to follow Misa, okie day. Although, you know, with what Disney have done, Jar Jar isn't so bad. I'm not too bothered by exploring down here because that will be, I'll be exploring all that automatically when I'm passing through the area doing my missions. It's up here that the game will not be telling me to go to. So the game will not be telling me to go up anywhere up here. Although I think I do have to come up this way for Star Fortresses or something. I'm just checking the crew skills. So I won't really be doing any synth weaving crafting. It's just the slicing I want to focus on. But as for the underworld trading, I want to try and keep that the same level as slicing, even though it doesn't really, I don't think I'll be crafting anything from it, like, but yeah. Oh dear. What? It's after 2? Time flies. Yep. More wine? How about some grapes? So I need to get down there, but without dying. There we go. Whee! Level up. Nod's history. Ooh, freed Nod. That will be a good one. I think you might be able to get it without the grapple. It's not a ladder, but yeah. I'm not sure. Right, so this is pod racing. Tranquil Glen. I think one of the seeker droids is up there. One of the seeker droid locations. Just need to head west. So I'm done helping my friends, and now I'm drinking Jim Beam Kentucky Straight Bourbon to finally relax and unwind. Nice. Enjoy. Sunday I'll be sure to have a Guinness for St. Patrick's Day. It's okay, no worries. I'm usually on every day. So I've got all the heroics done, and since I got one of the datacrons in the last heroic I did there, I'm now thinking about trying to get the other datacrons, but also explore, since I got the last one there at the dam. So the game won't be telling me to go in this direction, which is why I want to try and reveal as much as possible on this map. And after reading some of the datacrons there, it kind of convinced me into playing Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 next. Because some of the datacrons were talking about like the Rakatan technology and the Starforge and all that. So I'm just gonna. So I've got 2 Datacrons out of 5. I'm gonna explore the Empire territory here, and then get the remaining 3 Datacrons. Actually, you know what? I'll get the. I'm just thinking about the one in the House Frontier. Should I get that one? Because I have to go into House Frontier during the main part of the story, but maybe it's better if I try to get them over and done with. Okay. Do you do streams requested by viewers? Like ideas? Yeah. I'm open to ideas. Everything I plan on streaming is in the about section. Everything that I've streamed before and everything I plan on streaming. Yeah, the list is like 88 games long, but really it's longer than that because I haven't put in the first 2 Elder Scrolls games, and I haven't added in the whole Assassin's Creed series that I plan on doing. Like Assassin's Creed or Mirage, Odyssey, and the Origins is there. But I've actually decided to, a while ago, I decided to do the whole of the Assassin's Creed series. I have an idea. Would you like to hear it? Sure. Okay, a long one, but here it goes. There's a whole list he has to do. Yeah. There's so many good games. Chess usually aren't that great anyway. Yeah, I should actually update my list, shouldn't I? Okay, read it. Let me know if there's an echo here. It looks like the game's frozen, but it's not. It's just that I'm in a different window. Right. So, byte section. So, yeah. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I think that's 2001. KOTOR. No, not the place KOTOR in Montenegro. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Really? So there's a place called KOTOR. In a former Yugoslavia territory. Right, so KOTOR was released in, it was 2001, right? (2003). Okay. And then Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. (2004). Really? That was a year later? Didn't seem like that. Okay. Oh wait. You know what? I need to... What? Something went wrong? Don't have to refresh then. Refresh and do it again. Okay, and then submit. Yay, it works this time. Great. Right, and then the Assassin's Creed series. Okay, so Assassin's Creed. So that I've already put in games already streamed. Knights of the Old Republic, Knights of the Old Republic 2, and then Elder Scrolls Arena and Daggerfall. That's because can't be bothered adding them to the games to stream list. So I want to do those immediately after Star Wars The Old Republic here. Right, so in the games to stream next list, there's Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Anniversary Edition. Then there's the Mafia Trilogy, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor. There's Gran Turismo 7, the Resident Evil series with Resident Evil 0 remake plus the book, Resident Evil 2 remake plus the book, Resident Evil 3 remake plus the book, Code Veronica plus the book, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4 remake, which came out last year, Resident Evil 5, 6, 7, Village, and then Batman Arkham Origins. Then there's a bunch of Game of the Years series, so Bioshock Trilogy, the Uncharted series, all 5 games, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, The Last of Us 1 and 2, Sekiro, Saints Row series, all 6 games. So that's Saints Row 1, 2, 3, 4, Get Out of Hell, and then the remake. Then there's Gotham Knights, God of War series, all 5 games. So that's God of War 1, 2, 3, Ascension, and then God of War, and then God of War Ragnarok. Then Elden Ring, which is Game of the Year 2022. Sims 4 again, but this time it'll be from 2023 forward. Hogwarts Legacy, Street Fighter 6, Baldur's Gate series, so the original Baldur's Gate 2, Dark Alliance 1 and 2, and then Baldur's Gate 3, which is Game of the Year last year. And then the Hitman series, Hitman 1, 2, Blood Money, Absolution 1, 2 and 3, then Starfield, Mortal Kombat, then the Assassin's Creed series, which I'm going to update right now, and then Spider-Man 1, Miles Morales and 2, then the Metal Gear series, Metal Gear 1 and 2, then Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then Kingdom Hearts trilogy, Tekken 8, Final Fantasy 16, then 7 the original, 7 remake, and then 7 rebirth, and then Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection. So that's 87 games there, but yeah, I'm going to update it right now with Assassin's Creed. Okay, so female Republic Trooper walkthrough, gameplay, all quests, side quests, full light side, full expansions, and full Eric Jorgen romance, so people can see how it all goes. Non-human or too human, alien like Twi'lek, Zabrak, Cathar, or Sith pureblood, or Nodlon, because only human in KOTOR games, so not being human or too human, short and skinny but not too skinny, and with her on the tune, because Arik is not too bulky himself, so yeah, lol. I played KOTOR 1 and 2 for years, same here, that's what, but I haven't played them in ages, so the Datacrons have kind of made me want to revisit KOTOR. Okay, I understand. My SWTOR idea won't get played because you're doing Jedi Knight right now in SWTOR. No worries, it was an idea because I haven't really seen that class full light side and quests and expansions and romance. So it's pretty much the same thing, I guess. I mean, Star Wars: The Old Republic is mostly the same thing. I mean, with the relationships, the characters just seem to like do the same thing. Like you'll see them kiss the odd time, but then anytime they want to like do anything more than that, they basically walk off to the side. The screen goes black, and then like it fades out, and then the screen fades back in again with them returning, and there's like, wow, that was great. Was it as good for you as it was for me? And then yeah, so it's basically like that. So that's pretty much how the the relationships all go, really. Um, do you have any of your earlier playthroughs on YouTube? I love the Eric character. Yeah, so I don't have any of my playthroughs of Star Wars on YouTube, which is why I'm doing this one. Because I wanted, this is why I revisited Star Wars: The Old Republic, because I wanted to do at least one playthrough that's on YouTube. I love the Eric character. Yeah, Eric Jorgen is great. It's funny. I like pissing Eric Jorgen off. Like when you go to meet with talk to the Senate, the politicians, and you say like, yeah, Eric was in charge of the people who were who were traitors, and then and then Eric's like, you son of a, because you're like pinning the blame on him. I always find it funny when he gets upset. Now you've done a bunch of light side playthroughs. Oh yeah, I've done like 16 playthroughs before, 8 light side, 8 dark side, with half. So basically, I've done each class twice, with one being light side and one dark side, and half of them female, half male. So yeah, I think I did romance Eric Jorgen before with the female trooper. Although my female trooper was based off of Commander Shepard, a female Shepard from Mass Effect. So she had like red hair. I've never seen up to current on that class. Okay. No, you did a full 12, 6 of each side. Yeah. I know it was 16. Because there's two advanced classes for each class, and there's 8 classes, so that's 16. So I did 16, and then I picked 2 to do the expansions with, and then I did a 17th character that went from the very beginning to all the way up to Legacy of the Sith. Dark side would be triggering for me because things in my life, so yeah, won't do or watch dark side. With yeah, I did even with even with my light side trooper, I didn't do it was pure light side, but it wasn't. She wasn't like a goody two shoes. I'd always like try and pick the bada stuff or the sarcastic stuff and things like that. I was bullied my whole life pretty much, and emotionally and mentally wronged in my marriage. So yeah, triggering. No worries. Yeah, I won't be doing any. This character's pure light side, so I won't be doing any dark side options. And then when I play Knights of the Old Republic, it'll be true to the Revan in Star Wars: The Old Republic. So in this game, Revan is light side. So yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna update my list here. So game number 66 is now Assassin's Creed. (2007). And not sure what I'll be playing Assassin's Creed on. It'll either be the PlayStation or computer, PC. If it's not available on the PlayStation, I'll probably play it on PC. And then after that would be Assassin's Creed 2, which was 2009. Game number 68 is Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. (2010). Game number 69, Assassin's Creed Revelations. Um, 2011. Number 70. Assassin's Creed 3. And that was 2012. And then Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. So that will be a good one to stream. It's 72. Assassin's Creed Rogue. Wait, can't play any that's on. I can't do any that are like mobile games though. There's a whole bunch of spin-off games too. Yeah, you know what? I'll skip the spin-off games, the side games. So I won't be doing yeah, which is probably for the best because the one with Aveline in it, that was glitchy as hell. So yeah, I'll just focus on the main ones. So Assassin's Creed Rogue will be next. 2014. Don't think I've played that one. Okay, and then Assassin's Creed Unity, also 2014. the one that was set in France. Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Let's see. So to watch all the Republic Trooper and all I said would be great because going through stuff now too. But as I said, I understand. Then you have a ton to play. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll think about making a trooper, a female trooper, like you said, and I could do like a quick one. So let's see. All right, on a sticky note here. Let's see. So non-human or too human, alien like Twi'lek, Zabrak, Cathar or Sith pureblood or Nautilon, because only human in KOTOR games. Right. So hold on. So Twi'lek, Zabrak. Cathar and Sith and Nautilon. Okay. Short and skinny, but not too skinny. Far on the time. So you can do short and skinny. You can do average. You can do big, or you can do the curvy option. But sure. Okay, so whenever I'm done with this playthrough, I'll see about creating a character like that, but then I'll probably be doing quickly. Like I'll do all the quests and side quests, but I'll probably skip all the war zones and group stuff, so that it'll go a lot faster. I'd still like do all the heroics and things like that too. And then romance Eric Jorgen. So let's see. Yeah, right now, not to get too personal, but I'm going through major bed bug issues right now. I live in government housing, so yeah, stress overload. I can't play Star Wars The Old Republic, and I need to kind of get out of my head and watch Star Wars The Old Republic, but not all is current or even all side quests as all else. LOL. To get out of my head, I live vicariously through stream. Depression's worse, anxiety's worse, and stress overload. I've had to throw away almost everything I own, even some stuff since middle school, to appease my building manager. That sucks. Sorry about that. I hope things get better for you. And tech that does pest control treatments. I don't even know how I got bed bugs. I didn't even think bed bugs was a thing. But yeah, hope you get that sorted. It wouldn't be nice to live in conditions like that. Okay, so I need to update this list here. So Assassin's Creed Syndicate, that came out in 2015. And there, Assassin's Creed Origins is already there, but you change that from 66 to 75. And Odyssey is now 76. And then after that would be 77 Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I think that came out 2020. Yep. And then 78 is Assassin's Creed Mirage. So that means 79 is Spider-Man, and 80 is Spider-Man Miles Morales. 81 is Spider-Man 2. 82 is Metal Gear. 83 is Metal Gear 2. 84 is Metal Gear Solid. 85 Metal Gear Solid 2. 86 Metal Gear Solid 3. 87 Metal Gear Solid 4. 88 Metal Gear Solid 5. 89 Kingdom Hearts. 90 Kingdom Hearts 2. 91 Kingdom Hearts 3. 92 Tekken 8. 93 Final Fantasy 16 Rising Tide. 94 Final Fantasy 7 Original. 95 Final Fantasy 7 Remake. 96 Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. 97 Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection, which is 2 games in one there. There we go. Submit. That's the changes. So it's 97 games, but really it's 101 because of the 4 that I still have to do, which I didn't add to the stream next list. But there we go. So I'm gonna finish this playthrough. So after this playthrough, I'll make a character, like you said, and it'll be better. It'll be good actually because whenever I make that female trooper, she will be a lot stronger than before because she will have the extra stats shared from having all the datacrons. Let's see. Oh wait, I got my stuff. spread fast. If anyone living near you had them, they spread super fast. Apartments have to treat all rooms in the whole building at the same time, or they just come back. Haven't been able to play even a little since 2020. Yeah, getting they just treating me. It's so bad. I never had this before. Government housing for elderly and disabled. Do you share walls with anyone else? I got my 5th treatment on Tuesday. They need to check anyone living around you to see if they have them too. But might be more because it's so bad. Yeah, people don't always report it because they're afraid of my building manager. She has bad attitude. Got kicked out of other buildings because of her attitude. Well, a bad attitude doesn't solve anything. It needs to be addressed to her, and whether she wants to, she needs to accept it and get on the ball here, or else the whole building could be contaminated with the bed bugs, and that could make things a lot worse than they are. So she has a responsibility to look after the building and the tenants, and if she doesn't if she doesn't do her duty, then there's no point in her having her job as a building manager. Too afraid because she gets people in trouble and lectures them and blames them. One building even petitioned to removing her. Well, who would her superior be? Maybe if there's enough people complaining, they can do something about it and have her removed with someone better, someone that will listen to them. They want to, but they can't get anyone to replace her yet. Well, then several people together need to face her at the same time and say, here, if you don't pull your act together and sort things out here for us, then things are gonna get a lot worse, not just for us but for you as well. We all need to work together to solve our issues. Or they want to, but they can't get anyone to appreciate. Now my building is less floors, so floor 2, so she can retaliate against them on her way to her afraid. That sucks. Because if we get evicted, we can never get this housing anywhere else. Well, tell you what, how's this? I'll create that character now and then play it, and maybe play it, just have it idle until I finish this playthrough with my main character here, and then do the trooper the second time. We all on SSI or SSDI. I have no idea what that is. Okay. Okay, so female trooper. So trooper. We'll go with either commando or vanguard. vanguard. Probably for the best. I like the tanks. Right, so next. And then you said, so there's Twi'lek, Zabrak, Cathar, Sith, and Nautolan. So you got Cathar. One, and then that's Cyborg, Miralan, Cathar. And that's the Togruta. That's the Nautolan. Twi'lek and Sith Pureblood is locked out. I'll have to see about unlocking those. I think I can unlock those with cartel coins. Okay. Is it can't afford anything else? Social security or social security, disability, government money. Cathar, Jordan, skinny but not too skinny. Should fit with Eric. It's Twi'lek and Sith. So I need 1200. I'm gonna just use a dice to randomize stuff. So I know it was a lot. I mentioned heck when even movie type stuff, you figure it never happened to you, has happened to me. My sister was murdered and yeah, a guy in jail, what still happened. And that sucks. That's awful. Sorry about that. sorry I got serious. It's okay. There we go. Sith and Twi'lek unlocked. Ooh. Collector's edition vendor access. What if that's worth it or not? Whatever. Ooh, cool. It helps people that can't experience things to watch them. I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. Yeah, there's bad people everywhere. You have to be careful. There's bad people in Ireland too, like, of course. Actually, wherever there's any kind of people, there's always bad people. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, so I believe that most people in every country are good people, but every single country, no matter which country it is, always seem to have like the corrupt and evil being in government. So like it always seems to be that there's always like the politicians. Maybe people who get into politics say to themselves, "Oh, I'm getting into it to help people, to help my community, to help my country," but then the process of politics is, it's so expensive to run a political campaign, so they have to do things to get money, and so some of those politicians will do things with like gangsters and criminals in order to help pay for their political campaign, and that kind of still exists with the more powerful the more powerful position the politicians are in, the more some of them are probably involved in illegal activity. She thought he was a friend, but because she rejected him, he took her life. I'm sorry, that's awful. She was trying to help him on a very cold night, let him stay with her. She was 32, he was 18, she had 2 kids. Sorry again, the deep stuff. It's okay. It's terrible. Right. Dope. Silly me. The unlocks are still in his inventory. Damn it. Too busy talking and when I should be thinking and paying attention. What? He's got almost 500,000? That's crazy. But nice too. I'm so sorry. I wasn't trying to kill you. Was just being honest. It really helps. For some things. It's okay. I'm sorry about what has happened to you, and hope things get better for you. Okay, Trooper, Vanguard, and then, yay! Oh yeah.
Dangerous
female.
missions are what I do best.
Female Trooper,
I'm in.
light side. And so, options were Twi'lek, Zabrak, Cathar, Sith, and Nautolan. So, Zabrak, that's this one, is number 1. And then next is Cathar is number 2. Number 3 is Nautolan. Number 4 is Sith. And then number 5 is Twi'lek. So I'm gonna use I'll always do light side. You want my help? LOL. I can talk to give input. Cathar. Okay, Cathar. I was gonna roll, but okay. Let's see what the dice rolls, and then I'll pick Cathar. So 17. So so because it's a D20, 17 would be the Twi'lek. So I would have went with Twi'lek, but you want Cathar, so okay. And then short and skinny. Oh, wait. There we go. Now, hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, between 1 and 18 goes up in 2s. 19. Roll again. 3. So the second option there. Okay, scars. 11 options. 6. complexion. $10. So yeah, there's 10 options, so it goes up in twos. So that's number 5. And then eye color, 8 options, so between 1 and 16 goes up in twos. So that's 2. So the first one. Patterns, 11 options. 19, will again. 20, will again. 11, is that last one. Her, so I think the first one is no her. Yeah, and then there's 10 options, so it goes up in twos. 9, that's the 5th one, I think. That one. Her color. Um, 16, well again, between 1 and 11. 11. And then fur color, 10 options, it goes up in twos. 15. There we go. Oh, no scars. Does she have scars? Oh yeah, on the side of her face. I think they look pretty cool though. But okay. I mean, she is a soldier, like, so whatever. There we go. More elegant her. Really? That's not elegant? I think it looks pretty good. But it doesn't really. Well, most of the time she'll be wearing a helmet, like, but okay. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. I like that. I like that one. Ooh, that one's cool. That's really cool. Oh yeah, that's more like it. I suppose that one's okay. And that one's okay too. Okay, I'll roll for the ones I like. How's that? So that's not that one, because you don't want any hair. So that one's okay. So it's 3 and then 4 and then 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. Wait, hold on, I need to do that again. Right, so 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 7 options. Between 1 and 14 goes up in 2s. 3, so the second option. So not that one. This one. So we'll go with that one. Dreads or right after the dreads. Okay, dreads then. Now for a name. The hardest part of all, the name. And for her hot clothes to transmog her armor. Don't think you can do that. I mean, you can add cosmetic looks, but most of the time the clothes will be changing as we play the game. Right. So name. Let me think. What should we call her? Chitani is probably taken. um. How about butter knife? Or breadstick? Or that's me thinking of the like the names from Grand Theft Auto. How about OJ? So I'm trying to think of something. Meow. Oh, I got it. I know it. There's a celebrity named that. Never mind. Ah, so because there's a cat, I was thinking of. That's yeah. So because she's a cat, I was thinking of naming her an Irish name, Caitlin, right? But then I thought, oh wait, isn't Bruce Jenner Caitlyn Jenner? So yeah, that wouldn't work. But then I thought, oh wait, what about the other one, Katrina? So yeah, that would work. Yeah, like the Hurricane Katrina, but spelled the Irish way. What? Unavailable? Somebody in the American servers called their character Katrina. So we got a few Irish
There's not a feeling in this galaxy like riding a 100-ton walker right through the middle of a combat zone. Huh, kid?
Approaching Driliad village, sir. Scope shows small arms fire and enemy movements in all quarters. Separatists are definitely moving on the objective.
Another beautiful day on Ord Mantell. You excited, kid? Nervous? You know, you're the first new entry to Havoc Squad in some time.
13. I was born for this.
I got nothing to be nervous about. Fighting is my life.
Confidence. I like it. Getting tapped for Havoc Squad at your age is nothing to sneeze at. I'm Lieutenant Bex Kolos, but everyone in Havoc calls me Gearbox. We're a tight unit. You'll like it with us. Let me tell you why we're here. The Separatists have nabbed the Republic bomb off a downed transport, a Series bomb. One of those orbital strike numbers. There's no telling where these grimy bushwhackers have hidden the
full
thing.
light side.
They have popular support and hideouts everywhere. Finding this bomb won't be easy.
14. Tell me about the bomb.
What are the weapon specs?
The bomb is designed to slag a huge city, so it could wipe this little island right off the map. You'll get a full op brief once we reach Fort Garnick. For now, just sit back and...
Code Red! We've been hit by an AP missile! A shoulder launcher from somewhere in the village! Everyone, hold...
Driver! Driver! Blasted, he's down. Backwater Separatists aren't supposed to have armor-piercing missiles. They'll tear up every convoy that passes through here.
13. So let's take these seps out.
If the Separatists want trouble, let's give them some.
Sounds good to me, kid. Fixing things is my specialty, kid. I'm nowhere near the fighter you are. I'll stay and get this walker moving again. You'll disable the Separatist missile launchers. Understood?
4. Got it.
Understood, sir.
The Separatists will probably have their missile launchers piled together in a cache somewhere in the village. You can bet that cache will be heavily guarded. Find the cache, disable the missile launchers, and then double time it back here. Got it, Sergeant?
15. Worry about yourself.
Not the one you should worry about, sir.
Whatever you say, kid. I'll get out there.
Stand by for examination and suggested products. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
So, I'm just starting this one. So once, so I'll do like the first few missions to get her into Fort Garnick, and then once she's in the cantina, I'll turn it off and then switch to switch back to the main character, and once I'm done with that playthrough, then I'll concentrate on this one. For the Empire. Which Empire? The Sith Empire? The Eternal Empire? The Cotton Empire? The Galactic Empire? There's lots of empires, isn't it, in Star Wars? So, yeah, I'll be doing all the... In this, I'll be doing all the main quests, all the side quests, all the flashpoints, all the story stuff. So, yeah. Everything. Yeah, I always do all the side quests. So, so on Tuesday they're going to be adding the date night update. So from that point, romanceable companions can be dated, and I think the mission is repeatable as well. So at first there'll be the romanceable companions that you can date will be the ones from the expansion story. So that'll be Lana, Beniko, Theron, Shan, that's Satel Shan's son, and the guy, the Emperor's son, and yeah, so basically the expansion companions, but then over time they're going to be making other companions from like the main class stories dateable as well. So that will probably include Eric Jorgen, but it wouldn't be available just yet. So so if I were to focus on playing the main character I made, and like completely finish that playthrough, then it means when I get round to doing this one will go a lot faster as well, because I'll be skipping through I'll be doing a pressing spacebar to skip through the conversations where you know, they're not speaking English, like if they're speaking like a droid, or like if they're speaking like the normal gobbledygook, then I can just I'll space through those conversations. But except for when I'm like for the English speaking parts, you know, so it should go a lot faster and smoother that way. Plus, when it plays her the second time, all the money that the previous character has earned will be shared, and everything else as well. So okay, so now we'll go back to where I was. No worries. So next is the collections. So I can't change her proficiency until level 10. And then once I can do that, I'll switch to Shield Specialist, because I like playing as a tank. 4 o'clock already. I think that might be more like a sniper type look. Yeah, that's more like it. friend of Ducky, and she told me about your stream and joining so far. Okay. No helmet, please. Well, the helmet will disappear in some conversations. But yeah, I'll take her helmet off when she's indoors. How's that? Ready to go. Seeing her face is very cool. Oh yeah, you following my friend because told him about you. He's never seen this game before. Okay.
Stand by for examination and suggested products. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Stand by it, Tick. HQ, this is forward recon. Do you copy? HQ! Blast. Thought I had him. Sorry, soldier. Having a little trouble here. Actually, we could use that big gun of yours right now if you'd help us out. A cracked separatist militia has taken over this village. So we're not talking dumb grunts and farmers. They've got experts in there with serious jamming equipment.
12. So?
I don't see the problem here.
My mission is to deliver recon on this village, but I can't report anything through this interference. I need those separatist jammers neutralized. So if you're headed into the village anyway, maybe you can handle it for us. If you waste those separatist jammers, report back here. I'll see if I can requisition some equipment you could use.
For victory! I still got it. wasn't too bad. Not even a challenge. Another one down. Still got it. Not even a challenge.
Nice work, kid. You've got a talent, there's no denying that. I, however, didn't have much success. This walker isn't gonna be moving anytime soon.
You know, the light side and dark side choices. The light side choices are the blue and white star, and then the dark side choices are the red and black icon in the middle. So if there's no blue and white symbol in the middle, it's not a light side choice. If there's no black or red there, it's not a dark side choice. So most of the choices are neither light side or dark side. But yeah, it will be full. I'll make her full light side. 14. What now, sir?
What happens next?
I'm gonna stay here and salvage all the goodies off this wreck before someone else does. You better head for Fort Garnick. Be sure to keep a lookout for Seps on your way to the fort. They can come at you out of nowhere.
Um,
17. I can handle it myself.
Without anyone else to slow me down, I'll be fine.
You know, you'd probably move even faster if you dropped some of that attitude, kid. Stay sharp out there. I'll see you later.
That wasn't too bad. Not even a challenge. Too bad. I still got it. That wasn't too bad. Still got it. Not even a challenge. Another one down.
Glad you made it back in one piece. Me and my squad owe you one. Thanks to you, we're cutting through the Separatist interference. Be reporting back to base in no time. Here, a little something from our private stock. Watch your hide out there, hero.
Let's see. My ex-husband thought me of a slave and didn't care if I was sick, still demanded of me. So yeah, dark in any way is triggering. Yeah, so I definitely shouldn't pick Crime Lord as her title then. Evening Empire for the cluster.
I do. Private Westner. 31st Recon out of Fort Garnick. Watch your head out there. Separatists deployed snipers in the area last week. Good snipers. Plenty of casualties between here and Fort Garnick. Those Seps will shoot at anything.
Well, like I said before, light side and dark side isn't just, good, evil. They're also selfishness and selflessness, and also loyalty and disloyalty. So, the Mandalorians, the bounty hunters, usually when it comes to bounty hunting, there's more money to bring targets in alive than it is to kill the targets. So most of the time the bounty hunters will want to capture their targets alive, and it's like, Boba Fett, for example, he's all like, he's no good to me dead, because they get more money when yeah, I know this is Trooper, but I'm saying at the even on the Empire side, so bounty hunters on the Empire side, and so it's more lucrative for them to be light side than it is dark side. What is best with them? What's best with the troopers? Well, they're soldiers, so I guess it depends on the person playing, I guess. 17. Out of my way, idiot.
If you're still alive, I'll be fine.
The Republic doesn't train idiots. I got a good head, and I plan to keep it. Sniper targets aren't so lucky. Civilians in particular. The refugees from all the war-torn settlements. They pass through on their way to the refugee camp outside Fort Garnick. Boom. Sniper bait.
3. Maybe I can help.
Sounds like you could use a soldier.
We'll take any gun we can get. Fort Garnick wants those snipers retired ASAP. Commander Vray even offered a week's pay to anyone who makes it happen.
12. I'm in.
Count me in.
Damn glad to hear it, sir. If you take out the snipers, report to Commander Vray at the refugee camp outside Fort Garnick. Good hunting.
Okay.
Another one down. That wasn't too bad. I still got it. Not even a challenge. Got it. Finish. Not even a challenge. That wasn't too bad. Another one down. I still got it. That wasn't too bad. Another one down. Not even a challenge. I still got it. Wasn't too bad. Not even a challenge. Another one down. That wasn't too bad. Another one down. I still got it. Not even a challenge. Finish. Wasn't too bad. I still got it. Not even a challenge. Another one down.
Imkanayalugan, Manalang Karaimi.
Command's sending out new tactics all the time.
So I'll play it up until level 10, so I can switch a switcher to tank, and then at that point I'll turn it off. And switch back to the main character.
Take a look at the stock. What can I get you? Appreciate your business.
Excuse me, Sergeant. Sorry to interrupt, but you're the new member of Havoc Squad, aren't you?
I'm Farn, sir. Private Farn. It's a real honor to meet you. Ord Mantell is my first post. I can't believe I'm here at the same time as Havoc Squad.
And you're so... Or, what I mean to say is, sir, is that I wasn't expecting you to be, woman, sir. Ma'am. Sergeant.
7, is that a problem for you?
Do you have an issue with female officers, Private?
No, of course not, Sergeant. It's just that you're so... what I mean is, never mind. If you don't mind me asking, sir, what's your mission here? Why would Havoc Squad be sent to Ord Mantell?
4. We're tracking down a bomb.
The Separatists stole a Republic bomb, so we're here to take it back.
Whoa, sounds like dangerous stuff. I won't take up any more of your time, Sergeant. I'm sure you have lots of really important things to do.
12, see you later.
Maybe we'll run into each other again, Private.
I hope so, sir. Goodbye.
Yes. So if we focus our efforts on M Sector, I'm certain that... Sergeant, welcome. Good to have you here. I'm Commander Harren Tavis, Havoc Squad's commanding officer. We're all excited to have some new blood in the unit. Let me introduce you to the other members of Havoc Squad. My second-in-command, Captain Zora, is the squad's infiltration and assassination specialist. We call her Wraith.
Sergeant.
This is Fuse, Lieutenant Vanto Bazrin. He's an expert with every type of explosive in the known galaxy.
Oh, yes. Hello, Sergeant, hello. Good to meet you.
And this is Needles, Lieutenant Ryler Durant. Needles is a medical genius. He's particularly adept at synthesizing powerful new combat stimulants and adrenals.
Perfection is my art, Sergeant. It will be my honor to help you perform at your very best.
And of course you met Gearbox on your way here, so that's everyone. People, this is the new sergeant I mentioned. Rank first in the academy in forward assault, search and destroy, and advanced recon. It's good to have you, Sergeant.
11. Wait until you see me work.
I look forward to showing you what I can do, sir.
We're all looking forward to seeing you in action, Sergeant. Now, the reason we're all here. A Republic transport carrying among its cargo a ZR-57 orbital strike bomb crashed in northern Avalatan 6 days ago. Recovery unit sent a team, but they were too late. Separatist forces had already stolen the transport's cargo, including the ZR-57, and fled.
19, well again. 5. Sounds like we have a leak.
Someone on our side must have tipped the Seps off.
Yes, we've considered that possibility, but we don't have time for a mole hunt. Recovering that bomb is priority 1.
The ZR-57 is...
So, I'm using a D20,
it's serious
so,
hardware, you know? I mean, it can pretty much vaporize this whole island.
So we better get it back, 3 options, well, it goes up in 6s. So that means
we're investigating several leads to the bomb's location, but the one I'd like you to look into, Sergeant, comes from a Republic spy named Bellis. Bellis reported making an important discovery, but he's too deep to exfiltrate for a full report. Instead, you'll rendezvous with Bellis in a nearby village called Talaran. Bellis will meet you in a small alley in Talaran. Find out what he's discovered, then return to base immediately. Understood?
It. And if the intel isn't useful?
What if Bellis's information doesn't lead us to the bomb, sir?
Then we will have one less lead requiring our attention.
I have one last introduction to make. This is Lieutenant Arik Jorgen, an operations officer from the Republic's Ord Mantell Infantry Command. Since we're on individual missions to search for this bomb, Lieutenant Jorgen is coordinating our efforts from here within the mission room.
All right, Sergeant. I'll be overseeing your op through the camera mounted on your armor, so I see what you see. It's activated when you leave the fort. I'll make this completely clear, Rookie. When you're in the field, what I say goes. Period.
12. I'm no rookie.
I can handle myself, sir.
The other members of Havoc have proven themselves on dozens of ops, Sergeant. You haven't. Just make your way to Talaran, meet up with Bellis, and find out what he knows without screwing anything up.
Good luck in Talaran, Sergeant. Dismissed.
Soldier! You're Special Forces, right? I have an urgent mission for you, if you can spare the time.
5. Is there a problem?
Is something wrong?
One of my boys dozed off on guard duty last night. But the fort's stock of medicine gets stolen. We don't get that medicine back, them good Republic soldiers are gonna leave Ord Mantell in body bags.
15. Tough luck.
I have more important objectives to complete.
My men are making sure the Separatists don't blow this whole island to tiny pieces. Much as I'd like to, I can't spare them. Good soldiers are dying without this medicine, so I'll ask you again. You gonna let them die, or are you gonna help?
Okay, 2 options. Okay, or any suspects. So, 9. So, okay.
You've won me over.
Sleepyhead claims he woke up as the thief was making her escape. Only saw the back of her, but she looked like a Cathar. The Cathar are aliens, sort of cat people that live nearby.
Oh yeah.
Some were driven out of their homes from the fighting.
Refugees.
The refugee camp is a good place to start. Please hurry. Good soldiers' lives depend on this medicine.
Yeah, all the first light side and dark side choices coming up now.
Oh no. Where is it? Oh no. What am I going to do? What? Oh, what? It was terrible. The Separatists came to Talaran village in the night and drove us out of our homes. We had to leave everything behind. We lost it all.
Um, 18. It happens.
The galaxy isn't always a happy place.
How can you be so callous? I will never get my home back, I know that. But when I fled, I left behind an heirloom that belonged to my great-grandmother. Please, I've lost my home. I've lost everything. But if one day I do manage to get off this planet, I just want to take this one thing. You will get the necklace for me, won't you?
Um, 9. Can't guarantee anything.
I'll see if I have time.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, I don't know what I would have done without you. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Raiso. I don't have any medicine for you today.
It hurts.
I know, but there's nothing I can do right now. I'm sorry, honey. Hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. It's just crazy around here right now. What brings you to the camp?
9. Republic business.
We're looking for some medicine that was stolen from the fort. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
The sleeping guard must have sent you. Yeah. I saw the guard sleeping at his post, and I took the medicine too. It's no use trying to cover it up. See, I took the supplies to help the refugees. More and more of them are dying every day. The Republic won't help. So when I saw the guard sleeping, I helped myself. But then the Separatists took the medicine from me. Now they have it, and we don't. So here's the deal. You agree to bring the supplies to me so I can give them to the refugees, and I'll tell you which way the Separatists went. Unless, of course, you'd rather the Separatists keep the medicine.
Um, 20, roll again. 13, don't make this hard.
How about you tell me where they went and I don't kill you?
I told you, your threats will have no effect on me. I'm tired of being bullied because I don't carry a gun. If the war doesn't drive people out of their homes, the soldiers come and extort money out of them. Sometimes, someone's driven out of here only to be robbed. Taxed, they call it, on the way here. But they won't suffer for lack of medicine. Not if I can help it.
No, that's not dark. This is no deal, threaten the child. Okay, you win.
I'll bring you the medicine.
Sorry for the guilt trip. But I hope you realize you're doing the right thing. Raiso here, at least, will be grateful. The Separatists fled to Talaran village. Please hurry. There are people here in critical condition.
17. Let's get this over with.
Let's just do this and be done.
I'll take what I can get.
Still got it. That wasn't too bad. Finish. Another one down. Not even a challenge. Another one down. Challenge. That wasn't too bad. I still got it. Still got it. That wasn't too bad. Another one down. That wasn't too bad. still got it. Not even a challenge. Finished. Still got it. Not even a challenge.
Sogomos, Karoj, Smarsi.
One. That's not why I'm here.
I didn't come to confirm anything.
13. Explain this to me.
Tell me what's going on here.
Atrodo no mala somogo, todo gisbavo, apieta, again, that's not.
8. So you want me to help?
And you need assistance?
Sogomos, right?
11. How do I find them?
Where are these scavengers?
Tindas, narasti.
Join the revolution. Free Ord.
Great. Bellis is KIA. That's some fine work, Sergeant. Do you think you could have taken a little longer getting to the RV point?
14. You think you could do better?
Sir, please come and assist me if you feel it would be beneficial, sir.
This isn't a joke, Sergeant. However, there is a chance you might be able to find out what Bellis learned. If you follow procedure, Bellis should have left a coded recording of his discovery in his field box, hidden somewhere inside his home in Talaran. Remember, if the Separatists know Bellis was a spy, they may already be searching his house or waiting to ambush Republic agents as they come. Stay alert. You have to get that field box from Bellis' house before the Separatists do. Double time it.
3 will do.
Roger that.
Jorgen out.
Another one down. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad.
Excuse me? What are you doing in my house? Is there no limit to your nerve? You barricade the town, you break into people's homes.
Are you insane? You're going to blow my husband's cover, storming in here in plain view. What are you thinking? Bellis isn't even here. He left for some kind of meeting. Now get out of here before you raise suspicions.
It's too early to win points with Jorgen. You don't actually win points with them until they officially join you. Until then, once you first meet them and they do join you, they're not officially joined, they're like guest characters. 13. Give me the field box.
Bellis' files and data. Give them to me. Now!
Look, Bellis told me that no Republic people would come here for anything unless he was... Oh, no, not Bellis. He can't be dead, no! Bellis risked his life every day for you, and now you've gone and gotten him killed! My poor, sweet Bellis.
2. I'm very sorry.
There wasn't anything I could do.
Bellis was a good man. Now he's dead because of some stupid war on a backwater planet no one cares about.
So there's the dark side option. You're really pushing me. So that means there's 2 options. 6. We need your help, man.
Please. A lot of innocent lives are on the line. We need your husband's field box.
Why should I give it to you? You got my husband killed. All of you. You killed him.
You're about to be next. So first 2. 11. So I didn't kill Bellis.
The Separatists murdered your husband, ma'am, not me.
Yes, because you made him spy on them. He'd be alive if not for you.
That's it, I've had enough. Nope. 10. Bellis died helping our cause.
Your husband gave his life to bring us this information. If you don't help us now, his sacrifice will mean nothing.
Don't feed me that garbage. You want the field box? Fine, it's over there. Take it. Take it and get out.
Okay, so I'll roll for the light side. So there's 2 ones. 6. First one. Again, I'm very sorry.
Your husband was a true hero, ma'am. You have my deepest condolences.
Please, just go. Oh, Bellis.
That wasn't too bad.
Report your ailments. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Finish. I still got it. Another one down. Not even a chance. That wasn't too bad. Not even a challenge. I still got it. Another one down. That wasn't too bad. Not even a challenge. Another one down. That wasn't too bad. I still got it. Another one down. That wasn't too bad. still got it. Not even a challenge. Another one down. Finished. Another one down. Not even a challenge. That wasn't too bad.
Das nai as
Take the heirloom.
There you go.
drei Tag ama confidankas bavanal unguts.
One. Go take Alma into custody.
Shouldn't you go arrest her?
Grata apatiki tintas.
You came back. Do you have the medicine?
Here you go.
That's every last med kit. Seems the Separatists didn't live long enough to make much use of them.
This is going to make a huge difference. Really, it's nice to find someone with a good heart here on Ord Mantell. Thank you. I was starting to lose faith that there were any good people left.
Uh, 13. I am special.
I know. We're a rare breed.
Right. Thank you again.
You're in charge of communications? I found a relay at a Separatist safe house. They were tapping your signals.
Blast. I thought we put a stop to that a month ago. I'll red flag all recent transmissions. Make sure nothing major leaked. I owe you one.
Oh, Sergeant, hey, you're back. Good job out there in Talaran. Really nice work.
I'll take the field box you retrieved, Sergeant. And maybe next time, you could bring me a live Republic agent instead. Lieutenant Bazrin here still thinks you're mission-worthy, so he has a task for you. He'll brief you while I start decoding Bellis's intel.
Oh, yes, we found an urgent lead while you were in Talaran, Sergeant. The perfect op for our new assault specialist.
10. Why so urgent?
What kind of lead?
Well, because it's not so much a lead as it is a bomb threat. Here's what happened. This refugee comes into the fort, right? Not that unusual, but this guy says he knows about a separatist bombing. One happening today. All we got was his name, Miru. 'Cause he was thrown out of the fort before we could get to him.
19, we'll look in. 19, we'll look in. 10. Sounds like a shaggy source.
I take it the guy's intel was less than reliable, or else he'd still be here.
Bums come here every day trying to trade intel for credits. It's bogus 90% of the time, so the grunts downstairs usually chase them off.
I guess Miru could be lying, but what if he does know about the ZR-57? We can't take that risk. Anyway, we looked into it, and Miru is staying over in the refugee camp. See if you can find him there.
Six will do.
Yes, sir.
And while you're gone, Jorgen will decode the information from Bellis's field box. Hopefully we'll find out what the Separatists are hiding.
Now get to the refugee camp and get Miru's intel, soldier. If this bombing's happening soon, there's no time to waste.
Oh no, not this again. What, you people didn't have enough fun beating me up at the fort? Gotta come find me here too? You're nothing but bugs in uniform, and your bosses are going to hear about it. Your boss's bosses. All the way on Coruscant, you hear me? You're going down.
One. I'm sorry for what happened.
You have every right to be mad, sir, but I really need your assistance.
Look, what do you want from me, huh? Because I've had enough of you people for a lifetime.
Five. Tell me about the bombing.
You said you had information for us earlier. I came to find out what you know.
So, now you want the information. Well, you know, I probably could have helped a few hours ago, before that whole savage beating I got. But now, after all the trauma, I might have just forgot everything I knew about any separatist bombings.
4. Your information is vital.
Please. Thousands of lives are at stake here.
What about my life, huh? Things ain't that easy out here for me. Now, if I knew how much the Republic valued my contributions, say, with a few credits, my memory would probably be much better.
Um, 18. We'll arrange a reward later.
I'll speak to my superiors about your compensation after we've acted on your intelligence.
The same superiors who threw me out of the fort? I don't buy that for a minute.
Three. Things have changed.
The situation is different now. Getting your intel is priority 1.
Fine, whatever. Just remember who it is who helped you out on this, alright? I saw the Separatists hiding a bunch of bombs alongside the road near here. You know, setting up an ambush. I heard them say the bombs are timed to blow when some troop convoy is going past.
I'm not
I don't
sure
know when, but it's gotta be soon. So, are we done here? Because I got a lot of work I need to do around the camp today.
Three. Yes, that's all I needed.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir. It's greatly appreciated.
Yeah, sure, Anytime.
Well, I'll probably stop.
All right,
once,
Sergeant. I copied what Mirror said, and this bomb situation sounds like the real thing. I want you to head for the road Mirror described and locate the Separatist hidden bombs. A troop convoy is scheduled to move through the area any minute now, so you need to get those bombs defused ASAP.
Okay.
Double time it, soldier.
13. Oh wait. Dark side, so 13 would be this one then. Nothing like a good challenge.
I do my best work under pressure.
Jorgen out.
Wasn't too bad. I still got it. Finished. Not even a challenge. Too bad.
Sergeant! Sergeant! Excuse me, Sergeant? I'm very sorry to bother you, sir, but you're the only person I could think to go to. All of the other officers I've met here are completely corrupt. All but you, sir. I know I can trust you.
20, roll again. 13. Don't shine on me to private.
This better be good.
It's my CO, Lieutenant Verk. He's scamming everyone in his command, and nobody does anything about it. Verk forces all of us to kick up to him to get safe postings. Credits, weapons, stuff we confiscate from the Seps, everything. If you don't play along, Verk assigns you to the most dangerous patrol routes on the island. It's like a death sentence.
Number 1. Verk is extorting his own men.
Corrupt officers give us all a bad name. Someone should report this guy.
My buddy tried to report him. The next day, he disappeared to Talaran. And the day after that, he came back in a box. You're in Havoc's squad, sir. You're important. You could talk to someone who matters.
Uh, 19, roll again. 19, roll again. 2. I'd be glad to help.
I'll inform my superiors about Lieutenant Verk's activities immediately, Private.
You will? Thank you so much. You are so... Wow. Sir, you are amazing.
18, just go.
Get back to your duties, Farn.
Yes, sir. Thanks again, sir.
Ah, Sergeant, good to see you again. Superb work on that ambush situation. Adaptability like that is what Havoc Squad is all about.
And 19, well again. 12, still no ZR-57, unfortunately.
We're no closer to finding the bomb than we were before.
Not for long. I have good news. Lieutenant Jorgen has finished reviewing the intel from Bellis's field box. It's given us a real breakthrough.
12, so Bellis wasn't useless.
Nice to know the guy managed to do something besides get shot.
Turns out Bellis was actually pretty good at his job.
Bellis discovered that the Separatists have the ZR-57 secured inside their supply outpost on Manor Point, a small island just off the coast.
I sent Wraith ahead to reconnoiter the outpost, and she successfully located a secured area where we believe the bomb is stored. Judging by the dramatic increase in the number of guards and the complex security systems installed, we're certain the bomb is there.
Honestly, with security like this, Manor Point looks more like an Imperial military base than a Separatist hideout to me. I think the Seps are getting a helping hand, Commander.
From the Imperials? That seems unlikely, Lieutenant. Surely our spies would have discovered any Imperial involvement on Ord Mantell long before now.
12. I'd love to find Imps here.
Fighting Imperials is what I signed up for. I say bring them on.
You said it, Sergeant.
We can discuss the possibility of any Imperial connections later. Let's focus on the mission at hand. Wraith can't breach the secure area of the Manor Point outpost alone, so I'm sending you in immediately. The Manor Point bridge is out of commission, so you'll have to make an amphibious approach to the island. When you arrive, effect entry into the supply outpost and rendezvous with Wraith inside. She'll give you further instructions at that time. Understood?
Before I go, sir, there's a lieutenant named Verk running a bribery scheme with the men under his command.
Verk? I know the guy. He's a pretty pathetic officer, but nobody's ever made any official complaints. None that I heard about, anyway.
Lieutenant Jorgen and I will see to this. You should get moving to Manor Point so that you can rendezvous with Wraith inside the Separatist outpost. Dismissed.
Okay, see ya. I think I'll do the 3 heroics there, and then I'll definitely level up. Probably get better equipment.
Greetings. You are cleared for the following travel routes. Be safe out there. Report your ailments. You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
got it. That wasn't too bad. Not even a challenge. Feeling better?
Critical failure. Cannot complete mission.
Nine. Mission.
What was your mission, droid?
I have been in delivery phase. However...
11. Spice is evil.
That guy was receiving spice? That's illegal.
I do not know this mission.
Yes, I will take the shipment to Gizmo.
Protocol. I do have...
No, the mission has changed. Destroy.
I must obey. Mission complete.
It's not being a good sport at all now, is it? Now that's just plain stupid.
Okay, destroy these 2 beacons, then teleport back to the cantina, and then that's it.
That wasn't too bad. Another one down. That's nice. Not even a challenge. I still got it.
did good.
What, the Michispa?
Dopey.
Okay, so that's me for today. I'll be back on tomorrow at some point, but I'll be focusing on this character throughout until I'm finished with this playthrough, and then after I'm done with him, maybe I'll continue with this character, or I might just move on to the next game. We'll see, depends. But yeah, that's me for now. I'm gonna stop the stream, and I'll be back on tomorrow at some point.